So welcome everybody, and this is another day, 24th of September 2025. So this is another 6 hours sprint deep work for us today. So we'll be doing these 6 hours using the Pomodoro technique. So for those that are joining, you can listen to the instruction on how we are going to go through this section, this 6 hours section today. So for every 1 hour, we'll have 50 minutes of deep work, and then we'll have 10 minutes of mindful break. So during the mindful break, you're expected to be present in your break, which means you should go out, you should you can walk around, you can do meditation, you can go for your prayers, you can drink, you can have your healthy snacks during this break time. But the should I say, the main thing in the break is that you should be present in your break. You should make sure that it's a time to listen to your body, it's a time to listen to yourself, it's a time to be there for yourself. Don't take your work along when you go on your break. And during the deep work time, during the sprint time, it's called sprint time for a reason. And during this season of the sprint time, you have to put your focus, you have to put your attention to your work, the priority tasks that you brought online today. And for you to do this, what you have to do for you to get the best out of this section, you will have to choose your priority task. And what is your priority task? Those are the things that you have to do. They are important to you and they are urgent, so you put them as the first one. Then if they are important but can wait, they can take the second position. If they are urgent and not important, which means you might decide not to do it if it's not important. But if they are urgent and important, that means they are very much needed, so you put them as the first one. Choose your priority task and join us today. And if you're a student, please make sure that you listen during the break time. So we'll be talking about how to study effectively, how to use your time effectively, because we all have 24 hours, and this 24 hours is always enough. It's more than enough for you to achieve your aim, but you just need to know how to manage your energy, how to manage your focus, how to use your attention in the right places. Because what wastes people's time is lack of planning, is you not knowing where to put your energy, or knowing how to use your energy to follow the flow of your energy, and those are very important in your productivity. So for you to be productive today, I want you to remember that during the sprint time, that we minimize every distraction, things that will take your attention from your work. You minimize them, like notifications, like all those beeping, trying to let you know that, oh, this one has liked your page, this one has followed you. You can minimize the ding sounds, those things that takes your attention off. And for calls, you can put it that you are working. If you want to contact me, send a message. I use that a lot. So it's very important that you focus. And remember, our mind, our brain works better in short sprints. So we just go through 50 minutes of focused work, then you tell your brain that you have 10 minutes of rest. So during the 10 minutes of rest is a time for you to recharge, it's a time for you to renew your energy. So we are starting now, and for those that are working with us, I wish you a very productive time, 6 hours today. And for those that are just joining us for the first time, you can just introduce yourself, let us know where you are joining us from, let us know what you are working on today. And for me, I'm making some corrections, and I'm reading through some should I say things that the illustrator sent to me to look at, to see if there are some amendments. That's the second task. And the third task, I will have to write. And these 3 things, I intend to achieve them today, and they are achievable. So they are things that are measurable, and I know when I will say it's complete. So for you to get the little push, you need to know when you complete it. You should need to know what complete and finish look like in your own case. And those little wins, they push you forward, they help you keep going, because they motivate you. If you see that you are progressing, it might not be a big thing, but for every 100 words that you have written, for every 500 words you proofread, that's a win. So you mark those milestones and keep pushing. So at the end, you will see that following this Pomodoro section, that you'll be less stressed and you are going to achieve more. So in this space, please, you can read the instruction, you can read all that we have written there. It's very important that you treat others with dignity, that you treat human with dignity. No matter how a human is, they all deserve to be dignified. Let me just say, you need to be kind with your words, you need to be kind with your text, you need to be kind to people you meet around here. And in this community, there is no pressure. Nobody is going to be pressuring you to achieve this, to do that, and to do this. But remember, we are here to encourage each other. If there is anything you are finding very difficult doing as a student, you can put it down there and ask questions. Maybe questions like, how do I study? Okay, I'm preparing for my exam, I need your prayers. I'm preparing for my exams and I'm struggling with time. Then if we have advice, then we'll give to you, especially during the break time. That is the time I respond to chat. As much as possible, put your questions, put your concerns, put your comments down so we can answer them, we can talk to them when we are on the break, on our break. And remember that in this space we teach students how to study effectively and the strategies you can use to improve your productivity, to improve your grade, to improve your memory, your retention ability, and your retrieval ability. So we do those here during the break time, which happens at 10:50, 11:50, 12:50, 1:50, 2:50, and 3:50 in the afternoon. So during those times we have 10 minutes of discussion with as many that will be joining. So if you're a student, please join us with your work. You can be reading here, you can be writing, you can be doing your office work, and those are encouraged in this space. And I'll be letting you know when it's time for you to take that break, which will help you to work a long time without stress. At the end of the day, you see, oh, you wouldn't even know. You say, is that just 6 hours gone? But what will tell you that yes, you spent 6 hours is the amount of output you will have at the end of it, because your mind, human body, we need to train it. We need to also give it the rest and the work time it needs. So we teach that balance in this space. I will be letting you know when to go into your sprint work time and when to go on a break, and remind you how to go on your break is very important for you to renew your energy, to refuel. Let me just use that word. If you are a human machine, like I know you are a human, you are not just a machine, you are a human, you will need to recharge your energy. Like the car, like whatever you are using, whatever electronics you use, you need to, if it's phone, you need to recharge it. If it's your car, you either recharge it or you refuel it. So the human body also needs that. So I will be letting you know when to join the break and how to go about your break, how to take rest that you need, and how to work in sprints. Within these 6 hours, I wish you a very productive time. I wish you a very, should I say, maximum output with minimum effort, because here we'll teach you how to work smart, not just working hard. And thank you for joining, and be with us, please. As you are joining, you can, it's a quiet time. If you meet us here when we are quiet, please note that we are not keeping quiet. It's not just that we don't want to talk to you, it is because we are in our sprint time, and during that time we are doing the deep work, and we are not going to be responding to mails or chat. And during the during the break time, you will see us chat, so you can put your chat in there and we'll chat about it, and we talk about it as much as you want. You can even request within that 10 minutes, we can chat if you want. And that is it for this for the beginning. I use 10 minutes each morning to do the introduction, and then we start. And during the break time, I will let you know. During the work time, I will let you know. So thank you for joining, and please be with us and invite others to join in this space where we learn how to work and learn the right work and rest balance. So we've come to the end of the first section. We spent already 50 minutes. You see how fast it is, how fast it can go. So this is our break time. I want you to be mindful when you are on your break, which means you should be present in your break. So I can see you, Sister Chillet. Thanks for being here. And Rene, happy seeing you here today. Thank you all for being here and for your gifts. I'm so grateful. So this is our break time. It's a time for us to relax. It's a time for us to chat. If there is anything that you want to chat, you can put it down in the chat, then we talk about it. But mostly during the break time, we talk about how to manage our time, how to manage our energy, how to be organized, because it makes life easier when things run on its own, which means in the next 1 minute you know what you should be doing, you know what you should be doing in the next 1 hour, which means it will help you cut down on how much time you waste, and it's going to reduce the stress of not knowing what to do next. And now I want us to discuss how to improve our productivity, and I will start from the scratch, because you improving your productivity means you know what you want to be productive on, you know the answer you need, you know the should I say what you want to complete, you know the aim. So if you don't know the aim, it will be hard for you to know what you want to complete or what you want to achieve. So the first thing you should do is to ask yourself that question. Are you a student? Are you a researcher? Are you working? Are you in a relationship? Whatever you are doing in life, you need to ask yourself that question. What do I need in this space? What do I need in this situation, in this skill that I'm acquiring? What do I need from it? Because if you don't know what you need, you are bound to do, should I say, to miss your way, to waste time, and to even look for what is not looking for you. You know, that is how people get into trouble. That is how people waste their time. And before you know it, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years is just looking the same to them. But if you already know what you are looking for, you know exactly how to get it. That is just, it's like they say, a problem shared is half solved. But I will tell you that you knowing what you want to achieve is already half achievement. But people don't know this. They think, okay, I've been sent to school, which means I should just go and graduate. After graduating, I will start thinking what I want to do. Okay, now I'm selling this, or maybe I've opened this live, now I'm doing this live stream. So with time, but you need to know what you want to get out of it. It's very important. If you're going to school and you don't know exactly what you want, let me tell you what many people go to school to do. I've been a teacher for a very long time. I thought, okay, that was when I was quite young in secondary school, but later in the higher institution. So I know what many students do. Some of them, if you give them the certificate right at the gate, they'll be happy to go home, I must tell you, because their aim is to get the certificate. They just want to be answered, they just want to answer, they just want to be called a graduate, and that is just it for them, and they are okay with that, so they will go home. And some, it's not that certificate. It, as ridiculous as it might sound, some are there to make connection, and it's quite important also. So when you see them every weekend, they are traveling from one corner to the other, and they are in every party, they are in every gathering, they go to every kind of gathering, even the one you'll be thinking, what are they doing? They are going there. There is something they are looking for. And there are some that came to school, they don't even know why they are in school. They don't know if they are there to make connection, they don't know if they are there to improve themselves, and there are some that they are just there to get the certificate and show it to their parents, and that is their aim. So if you go to such school and you don't not knowing your aim, you don't know why you are there, you see yourself when they go to party, you think, oh, that is just it, maybe they are now, it's time to go to party, you go with them. And when you see those that their aim, I didn't add this part of it, because there are some, their aim there is to improve themselves. They already know what they want to do. Some, they already have a business plan in mind, so they are there to improve their knowledge in that area. Or maybe they have a target of where to work in mind, so they move towards it. So there are some people that way. So when they see such people also, if they are going to every seminar, whatever tutorial, they are reading their books, even those that are not in their curriculum, you see them, they'll, oh, maybe it's what they should be doing, they will go for it. And there are those that are there to get the certificate, you know, so they can cheat to get the certificates, and when they are caught, they are gone. They can pay people to write their assignments, to write their papers. They can do their giraffing, you know, the giraffe, you look and get some answers even though they are copying even other people's name. Their aim is just to get the certificate and go home. And some, their parents told them, oh, you must come back with the first class, or you must come back with at least a 2-1, a 2-2. Those are different, and that will determine how they are going to be performing in school, or what they are going to be doing. And there are some, as they are entering that school, they are just going to school because they just want to be in school. When you ask them, what are you doing now, they will say, oh, I'm an undergraduate, I'm a student. I mean, they take pride in answering that name, which is very, very good also. So you need to know exactly what you are doing in that relationship, in that office you are in. What is it that you want out of it? The what, you see, the WHAT, what do you want out of it? And is this thing that you want a means to an end? Is it an end itself? Which means, like those that there are some at the end, they will get this certificate. It's just a means to their end, which means they want to display it and show people that, yes, you know, some people, when they graduate, they will put their pictures at the back, they will put their pictures in their house. They want to show people that they've graduated, so they can get the confidence that people will put on them in that area. So that is also an aim. You must ask yourself that question each time when you want to start a new thing. What is it that I want out of this? When you are able to identify what you want, it will streamline and cut off distractions. It will help you to focus on the things that you need to achieve. It will help you. Then you won't be going to buy trouble from the market. People that are bringing trouble for you to buy, you won't even give them the time. You wouldn't even give them your energy, because you know it doesn't contribute to what you want. It's as simple as that. And if you have known the what, the next thing you should know that is quite important is, why do you need this? Because that will give you the driving force to keep going. That will give you the driving force to keep pushing, even when it is easier for you to let go, even when it is easier for you to just say, oh, it's okay, I can take it from here, what I've already achieved is okay, you know. But if you know why you want that, it will keep you going. Maybe you needed this certificate to back up a business plan, and you know if you don't have it, that business plan is going to flop, you know. No matter, even though it is very difficult, you keep persevering, you will go for it. You are in that relationship because, yes, you want to achieve this kind of you want to have a happy home, you want to live with your wife, your husband. That means no matter the distractions others are bringing your way, you hold on, because you know that those distractions, they are not contributing to the end that you want. But you see people, why they fall into so many temptations, they fall into so many things. I'm not saying that, you know, life happens also, but it can help you streamline and cut off some excesses. It will help you to know that, yes, that this trouble that this person is bringing to me, I shouldn't give my energy to it. It doesn't matter. You ignore it because it's not part of what you want, because you know why you are there. You know why you are looking for what you are looking for. You know why you are persevering. It's not because you are a fool. It's because there is something you are looking out for, because there is something you are targeting. So that clarity is very important. So I'm talking about you having the clarity of purpose, knowing what you want and knowing why you want it. These two things, they are very important. So we've come to the end of the break time, and we are entering into another sprint time, which is our 50 minutes of focused work, our 50 minutes of reading if you are reading, our 50 minutes of writing if you are writing. And during this focused hour, I want you to put your mind, I want you to put your focus, your attention to what you are doing. And during the break time, please take your break, take your hands off whatever work, take your mind off it for that time, so you can recharge, renew, and go back with renewed energy to go and do that task. Like we are going back to do it now. So we'll be going on break again once it's 11:50, and I wish you a very productive 50 minutes again. You see, if you follow this system, you will see yourself working, doing a lot without stress. So we'll be speaking again once it's 11:50. You can put in the chat what you want us to discuss, what you want us to talk about. So we've come to the end of the second section. Now we spend another 50 minutes. So we spent 1 hour 50 minutes. This is another mindful break time. So you can take your break. This is the time for you to take a walk if you want. You walk around. You can go out, look through the window if you've been on the screen, so you can look farther ahead. It's very necessary, it's very important that you adjust your sight if you're always looking at the screen. This is for the benefit of you seeing for a longer time. So after taking your eyes off the screen, look further ahead, see how far you can see to adjust your sight. And if you want to take a break, maybe tea break, you can go have a cup of tea or any other healthy snacks that you have. Those are very important in renewing your energy, because during this break time I want you to be on break and I want you to be present in your break, or maybe we chat or listen to what we are chatting about. So we've been talking about how to improve our productivity, and yeah, we talked the first break we talked about knowing what you want and why you need it or why you want it, and that will help you to keep going. That will help you to be focused. That will help you to avoid distractions, and that will help you to avoid unnecessary mistakes, because there are some mistakes, there are some road or paths that you will take. It will be hard for you to trace your way back. So those are the reasons why you should always be focused, why you should know clearly what you want. What do you want out of that school? What do you want out of that job? What do you want out of that relationship? What do you want out of that association that you have just involved yourself in? What do you want out of life? Those will help you to should I say guide. It will guide your path. It will help you to be focused. It will help you to avoid unnecessary noise, because any other thing that doesn't contribute to your aim, that doesn't contribute to your goal, is actually a noise. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't be happy. You know, if things makes you happy, that helps you to renew your energy. That helps you to stay focused also. So they should also be part of your plan to get yourself in the right state of mind. That will help you to be productive in life. It's very important. But very important is for you to be clear. You have this clarity of goal, the clarity of purpose, the clarity of what you want to achieve, the clarity of what you want to get. You still have time. You know, some of us during the first day of the year, we were making so many resolutions. Oh, I want to achieve this, I want to get this, I want to get that. Those are very important, but we don't make them achievable. They were just an empty promises that we made to ourselves, that we are not even we don't give any, should I say, any time to make it achievable. And that is why you see some people, after making such a resolution, they just give it 1 week and they are back to where they used to be. Okay, I'm going to be focused this year. Okay, I'm going to be achieving this, I'm going to be achieving that, only for you to look back and see that I've already gone off the way. So you need to know, what do you want? That clarity is very important. Once you have it, it will help you to be focused. It will help you to cut short the time it will take you to achieve what you want to achieve. And for you to do that, you need to be disciplined. You need to stick to your goal. You need to stick to your rules or whatever you set out to achieve. It's not time for you to start going around to check what others are doing, because once you start doing that, you see yourself losing focus. So it's very important that you ask yourself, in that relationship, in that school, in that new endeavor you are embarking on, what do you want out of it? Is very important. So what actually do you want out of your school? Is it just to get a certificate? That means you can always look for those that can help you to write it and get a certificate, or you use the AI. It's all over everywhere, which means you should I say you replace your thinking with just AI. You can still get the certificate. I don't know how they do that, but you are paying that school fees in order to get educated, and that is very, very important. I will always say it, and I will say it again and again. What will never go out of style in human society is your ability to think, your ability to think deeply. So don't substitute it, don't sell it out, don't give it away, don't replace it with machine thinking. Don't replace it, because human ingenuity is what makes human really special. Because no matter how the AI or the machines, the smart engines, the smart technology, no matter how smart they are, human ingenuity is still very unique. So the way I would do my things, if we are given the same should I say, we are given the same material in a society that there are other complex factors in it, it will come out different. So machine, everything will always be the same. You ask your machine to go and search this for you, they will always search through the net and get you answers that others have put in there. They might tell you, okay, this is how they are thinking, this is what they think others have done. Those are the things they are bringing, and that is the reason why this copyright issue is a problem when it comes to the use of AI, because most things that they are going to bring to you might be other people's idea, but it will never go out of style if you develop your own thinking, you improve your way of thinking, that you can think deeply and you can be ingenuine. I mean, you can bring insights and bring new things, innovation in the way you do things. You will never have to lose your job, you know. So many people are losing their job to AI. It will still happen, it will happen more. Whether you want to believe it or not, it's happening already. You can check what happened in Paris during the fashion show this year. That should tell you something. And it's happening. You can see people using AI to produce music. I mean, we listen to it all over, you know. You might still see somebody standing there, it is owned by that person. Have you asked yourself what happens to the other people that used to help in producing this music, those that are looking at the instruments, those that are playing the instruments? What happens to them then? So you need to think and really develop yourself, because humans, we can't just end up sitting and eating. That is not why we are there. And the dignity, there is dignity in level, there is dignity in knowing that yes, you did this yourself. So use this time and develop your thinking. You can use the AI, you can use the machine, the smart machines, as a tool to help you develop your thinking. You can use it to learn how to write. Okay, how do I go about this? And then you have to study, you have to develop your own thinking, you have to develop how you use them to get things that are new. Even though you're an artist and you think, oh, they are going to take my job, but if you use your human thinking, if you use your deep thinking, I mean your human ingenuity in it, you produce something very special. So you will still be sought after. So it will never go out of style, you learning how to think by yourself. So it's very important. As a student, if you have gone to school, you are paying your school fees, your parents, they are paying your school fees, or maybe the government, they gave you money to go and get educated. Please don't take it for granted. That is the best thing you can do for yourself. Every other thing, you do it out there, but this is one thing that you do and you are proud of yourself, that yes, you are knowledgeable, yes, that you know where to find the answers, yes, you know the right thing to do, you know to ask the right questions. Those are very important. So get educated in the right way, which means you should develop the way you read, you should develop your understanding, develop your retentive ability, develop your retrieval ability, develop your writing skill, develop your questioning skill, develop those skills that will keep you going. Is very important in human life. So don't trade it for anything. Don't trade it for the best technology. You know, some people will use their school fees now to go and buy and pay. Should I say, no, they don't even need to buy. They will just pay somebody, that the person will use ChatGPT to produce assignment for them. At the end, yes, you will pass, but yes, you've cheated yourself. How? You've sold your future, you lost your money, you are not educated, you did not learn anything, you've lost. So don't be a loser in that area. I want you to gear up. I want you to really sit up and do the right work and do the deep thinking. You'll be proud of yourself at the end when you see that certificate, when you see yourself in that office and you're able to contribute meaningfully. You are able to think, you are able, even for every teacher, please, I will encourage you, because now it's quite easy to get a lesson note. If you have always been doing, you just go there, you give them lesson notes and you read what you want them. No, it's no longer fashionable. Right now, you need to be the mentor. You need to help them to learn how to think, to learn how to write, to learn how to link their should I say their sentences, their paragraphs, to learn how to develop critical thinking, to learn how to face challenges in life. Those are very important. So for us now, I think we have come to the end of this break time. It's time for us to go back to our sprint time, and during this sprint time we focus on our works. I want you to focus on your job, the job at hand, the task that you brought. Let's work on it and see how much we achieve in 15 minutes. So after 15 minutes we talk again. So I'll be talking to students and every other person that wants to develop their lifelong learning ability, the ability to retrieve information, the ability to retain much information. So we'll be talking about that, and I wish you a very productive 15 minutes again. So let's go. Oh, this sprint, let's sprint it and see how much we can achieve. we've come to the end of this section. So we've done 3 sprint time already, sprint sections. So well done to everyone that has been joining, that has been here working for the past 2 hours 50 minutes. So that's a good time to take a break. So be mindful in taking your break. It's time for you to go for a stretch. You can walk around, you can chat with us. For now, I'll be chatting only 5 minutes because that's the time I will take my own break. I'll be walking around. So if you have been walking, I believe that you've been so productive since morning, since 10 you started. You've already spent 2 hours 15 minutes. You can see how easy it is to use the Pomodoro techniques. So for students that are joining us, I know that you've been reading, maybe taking your notes and following the steps and should I say the strategies that I taught you to use. I've been saying this all week, every week, on how to study. So I will just reiterate it. Maybe later we'll talk about it one after the other. One is you use spaced repetition to active recall. You should try to associate and relate what you have to things that you know. You should try as much as possible to teach and use the mismatch system to read. So these systems, they will help you to develop your thinking. It will help you to improve your memory. You know, with this AI that is going on, with this smart technology that is helping us to think, that is making things easy, is really, should I say, is exhilarating. Is something that is very exciting when you think about not going to the library to search through all the big books, bringing down the dust and dusting it to read, to find the knowledge, that to find what you're looking for. It's quite interesting because now you can just sit down and just get the answer. But also with that, people are trading their ability to think, to remember things for just easy answers. So we should be careful about it and not use it as a mental crutches, but we should use it as a tool. You know, just like you are improving from using your hoes to make ridges, to make hips to plants, to using tractor, which means it entails you developing a, should I say, an advanced way of handling the tool. So you should also think about handling this tool, handling this should I say, easy answers, handling these things that are thinking for us, so you don't lose your ability to think, you don't lose your ability to be human, which is what gives you this critical thinking, what gives you what helps you develop ingenuity, so you can think of new ideas, new things. You be creative, you be innovative. Those things, they are very important, you know. So as you use this technology, I want you to also sometimes take a step back and think, how is it affecting me? How is it affecting my performance as a human being? How is it affecting my performance, my relationship with others, and my work? How is it affecting my ability to think deeply, to reason things out, to find out new ways of doing things, to find out, to be able to manage, should I say, circumstances around me, you know, because we need thinking to find out new ways. There are so many things that you need your thinking to do that you can't get from this laptop. Just remember that these machines, they are not human, so they don't have emotions, they don't have feelings. So they will give you advice based on what others have written, which you know that every human being is different and we all can do different things. We cannot handle things differently. So it's important that you should still retain your ability to think. Your ability to reason deeply is very important. So don't give it away for easy answers, for cheap reward. You know, once you hear Trump, you go and check, that's it. I think somebody has said that you no longer and should I say, engage with content that will help you to grow, with content that will help you to reason, with things like puzzles, word search, like all those games that makes you think. You know, human beings, we are thinking being, and please don't sell your thinking for anything. Not for easy answers. So if you can still spell it, don't go checking for it again. If you can still write it, please do that with your own mind. It helps you to develop your mind, it helps you to exercise your thoughts. So I will pause it, I will go for a break now. During this break, please make sure you take your own break. You can have your healthy snacks, you can walk around, and remember, we are coming back again for this for our next sprint time, which will be by 1 p.m. pause it for now. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm back and it's time for us to start another sprint time. So it has been a nice hour well spent. So if you are joining us for the first time, you can just introduce yourself and let us know what you're working on. And if there is a support you need from us, this is a place that we support each other. especially for students, especially for those that are working on their research. If you are writing, if you writing your paper, you are writing even if it is just a textbook or whatever you are writing on, you can ask questions here. So here we help each other, and it's a place that we do not pressurize anybody. Less pressure, no stress in this place. We just give ourselves the little push, enough to make you achieve a lot. So during the sprint time, like we are starting now, it will be a time for us to focus on our work and focus on achieving our 3 priority tasks. I'm done with 2 already, so I'm so happy. I have these 3, so I'm done with 2. I'm starting the next one now, which I know, yeah, it's going to take me to the end of it, and I might have to complete it towards the evening later. That's at the end of the section. So if you've joined us, during the break we'll be discussing and we'll be talking about how to improve our productivity, how to manage our energy, how to manage our time as humans. So 24 hours is enough, so let's look at how we use it, and we'll still have enough time to chat, enough time to rest, and enough time to be productive. So we started. Once again, stay with us. The next time we'll be speaking will be around 1:50. Once it's 1:50, I will allow you to go on your mindful break. You can see we are coming back from a break, so that break, be present in your break. And also now we're starting to work. I want you to be present in your work. Thank you. So we've come to the end of this section. So it's our break time, it's a mindful break time. You can go on a break, you can stand up, stretch, go for a walk. If you have your puzzles to do, you can go do it. If you have your if you have to go for a walk, you do meditation. Yes, so anything that will help you renew your energy to be more active during the springtime, that's very welcome. So let's talk about how to succeed as students. We've been talking, last time we talked about the strategies, what we have to do, the ways we have to study, what are the ways you can study, and I've also reiterated as we were discussing during the last break. So now as students, let's just look at what we need to do to succeed. So the first thing is to be clear on the goal, to have this clarity of what you want to achieve. We can't say that enough, we can't emphasize it enough, we can't overemphasize it. So you need to be clear what you want out of that school. Is it just your certificate to improve yourself, to get connections, to learn how to read? So you need to be clear what you want to achieve. What is it that you want from that school? So once you're able to get that, so let's look at your time management, because so many people, they will always should I say miss the deadline, or maybe struggling with deadline. You know, they are cramming because they don't have time to study. So those things are the things that you need to avoid as a student. So your time management is important. You need to plan, you need to cut your tasks into manageable chunks. So if you are to study, it's okay, this within 1 hour I should be doing one chapter, within 2 hours I should be doing one chapter. So thank you for those that have joined. So as we listen, let's just take notes. If you are a student, let's look at how we are going to succeed, the things that we need to put in place. And this is also applicable for the researchers and those that are writing. If you are writing and you have writer's block, or you are struggling with a lot of tasks to do, you are working, you are a student, you have children, you have so much to do, you know, sometimes it's overwhelming. But if you plan it, you cannot actually achieve as much as one person can do in a lifetime. 24 hours is enough. So you need to look at your time. Time is fixed. It's just like you are given a cup of rice to cook. No matter what you do, you are not going to increase that. So it's just like that, one cup of rice. So now, how do you manage it so it will be enough for the family? So you know what to add to eat, or what to do so it will be good. Or you'll be given this 24 hours. There is no way you can get 26 or 25 hours a day. You are stuck with that 24. So how do you use it as a student? How do you use it as a mother? How do you use it as an individual that is struggling with deadlines, with so much tasks to do? So let's look at what we'll do. First is to have a plan. You must have a plan, a time plan. You plan, okay, in the morning, this is the thing I will do. In the evening, this is the thing I will do. So you, not just morning, evening. It's good you allot time to each and every task. You say, okay, between 8 to 8:20, this is what I'll be doing. You make it 30 minutes or 1 hour. So you exactly know what you should be doing in the next 1 hour. That will help you to save. It will save you time, it will save you, you won't waste time, you won't waste your effort and your energy doing things that doesn't matter. So when you have this plan, you're able to identify the task that is important to you. So you put it down, then you divide it into manageable chunks. Let's just say you are planning to write a whole book. If you are writing children's book, or if you are reading, you can say, okay, I'm going to be writing 500 words within 1 hour, within 2 hours. Okay, I'm going to be doing the proofreading of these 2 chapters. So you cut it into manageable chunks and fix time. Make sure you fix should I say time, achievable time that you can use to achieve it. You don't put too much in each time that at the end you overwhelm, you can't finish it. So you have to measure it, put time, plan it. You can use if you are a teacher, you can use your Pomodoro techniques to say, okay, at the end of this lesson, during the 3 hours lecture I have with the students, okay, they will have 10 minutes in between every 1 hour to rest, so they can renew their energy. So you can also rest and also recover. So you plan it. that within 3 hours you teach between this time and this time. Within 3 hours as a student, you're going to read this. Is very important. So plan it, don't waste it, because you not planning means you're going to waste enough time between tasks, and that is not helpful. So you need to avoid cramming. Study consistently. Let it be that you are consistent every day. You say, okay, I'm going to be studying after school. I have to put in 2 hours or 1 hour to read, again to review what I've done. So be consistent and be disciplined enough to stick to that decision. Be consistent is better than just working hard at a stretch. Okay, the exam is coming next minute, the exam is coming next day, the exam is coming next week, then you start reading everything you should have read in 2 months. That's not going to be helpful. So you need to be consistent and don't cram. So the next thing you should do as a student, as a researcher, as somebody that has a lot in hand to handle, is to should I say, it's not just to work hard, it's not just to study hard, but to actively study. You need to have this active study attitude, which means you should plan, you should make notes, you should ask yourself questions, you should teach, you should try to interpret to yourself and to others what you have learned. Is very important. So you practice your retriever, which means you, after reading, you close the book or you go out of wherever you've been taught and try to replicate or reproduce what you've been taught. So you practice the retriever and you practice it a lot. That is the only way that we exercise our brain. When you try to retrieve, you're exercising your brain. So do that a lot. Don't keep going back to the book. Don't keep going back to the to Google to ask, hey Google, what's the spelling of this? Hey Google, please, what is this? So if you've learned it, try to record it, try to bring it out. Practice this retriever. Is going to help you develop your brain. So another thing that is very important to students and to everyone, not only students, to everyone that is studying, to everyone that is working, is discipline. Is discipline and consistency. Sometimes consistency, you know, there is something that the Bible says that obedience is better than sacrifice. You know, some people, they believe in so much sacrifice. Oh, I'm studying hard, and when it's that time to write exam, you see them, they are studying 24 hours, they are not resting. At the end, you see that yes, you have made a mistake. It is a mistake to go at a stretch, because when you are tired, human brain is designed in a way that yes, when you have energy, you keep accumulating. When the energy is down, you forget more than you are acquiring, more than you are learning. So it's not going to be helpful if you cram the whole thing together. So be disciplined enough to stick to routine. Create routine that works for you and stick to it. Show up every day, even when it is not, should I say, conducive. When you think, oh, maybe it's very cold, you know, winter will soon be in winter and it will be very cold to leave the bed. Some people, they will take it as an excuse to remain under that blanket. If it's somebody I decide to remain under the quilt, you know, you remain under the quilt, is comfortable, but yes, you have a purpose, you have something to achieve. So you need to come down, you need to be on the seat to learn. You need to sit erect for your own for your posture, for your own health. You need to also sit erect because it will help you to focus on what you are doing. So that discipline is very important, and consistency. Show up anytime. If you are fixed that time to show up, make sure you are showing up. Unless something serious happens, unless you have an emergency, always try as much as possible to show up daily. Not just make it a daily habit to revise what you've learned. Make it a daily habit. If you're working, I'm not saying if you work a long day that you should sit back and start doing another thing, but maybe your long day is 2 days or 3 days a week. So the other days, make use of it. And sometimes if you come back maybe around 5, you know, some people, they think, oh, and I work now. But if you plan your day well, after the long day, after you finish whatever you are doing at home within 3 hours, from 5 is 8, you can actually do revision, you can actually write within 1 hour. You'll be surprised at what you are going to get out of that 1 hour or 30 minutes. Just be disciplined enough to show up, and when you are showing up, you see you'll be making progress. So little progress will accumulate and it's going to give you that big outcome you are looking out for. So always show up, be consistent, and no matter how small it is, daily effort, it compound. Small you see it will be big. Don't just think that, oh, it's only 30 minutes, okay, I should be sleeping because, you know, at my age I should be sleeping by 10. Yes, you should sleep by 10, or you should sleep by 11 or 9. If you are back from work by 5, you have enough hours. That's 6, 7, you will rest. Let's just say you rest for 10 minutes, for 30 minutes, for 1 hour, which is 6. You can still make meal and do other things. By 8, you are through with those things. Just give your writing, just give that your reading, just give that your research 1 hour, and be consistent with it. If you're consistent with it, you see that it will become easier with time, and you will be achieving more with time. So just those little hours, little 30 minutes, when you put them together, you see you are achieving much. So we'll continue to talk about talking about this, how to improve our score, how to improve our memory, how to improve our productivity during the next break. We've come to the end of this break time. This is 2 p.m. and we'll be talking again when it's 2:50 p.m. So if you are working with us, please minimize every distraction, everything that takes your focus out of your work. Please minimize it, and let's see how much you achieve within these 50 minutes. So we've come to the end of this section, and this is 2:50. So we're on our break, a mindful break. Once again, you can go for a stretch and maybe for a walk in the community that is allowed. You can pray if you want to go for your prayers or meditation. It's a time to renew your energy. It's a time to improve your focus. So it's very important to us that you are present in your break. So be present this time, and let's continue. We are looking at what we can do to succeed as researchers, as writers, as students. So let's look at the things that we can do, the things that we can put in place to improve our grades, to improve our studies. So the first thing we said was to get clarity of goal, the clarity of purpose. What is it that you need to succeed? What is it that you are looking out for? What is it that you want to achieve in that space? So you need to be sure what you want. So that is the first step, to be clear on the purpose of your, should I say, your endeavor, your efforts. You should know why you are there, what you want to achieve. So if you have that clarity, to help you to cut out the noise and the distraction. So secondly, you should learn how to manage your time. Your time is 24 hours, is finite, is fixed, is something you can't increase no matter how you do it. So it's left for you to manage it well, to cut your task in manageable chunks, and to put time slots. You need to time block like a pro, like you know how you do your rotas, or when you, if you are the team leader, you are to share the duties, you are to share the shifts. You know how you time block. That is the same way you should time block when it comes to you using your time. So you allot time to every task and you divide it into manageable chunks. So the third thing that we talked about is active learning. So you should actively learn. It's not just working hard, but you need to work smart. You need to learn how to study, and study effectively, not just putting all the hard work. You study morning, afternoon, and night, and at a time it's going to bring about the opposite of the aim. That's what you wanted to achieve. You might not be able to achieve it because what you have succeeded in doing is just cramming, or maybe you are now getting familiar with what you are reading, but you are not learning. So you need to learn how to space repeat. You need to learn how to do active recall, how to relate and associate what you have learned, how to teach, how to mismatch, and how to retrieve. Exercise your brain muscles, exercise your brain nerves is very important, because just like any other cell, any other part of your body, any other muscle, your brain needs exercise. So you need to exercise it. And how do you do that? Is by learning to think, is by, should I say, provoking your brain to think deeply. So you need to exercise it. It's very important. So you don't hand over your thinking ability to AI. You don't hand over your thinking ability to smart technology. They are very good, and they should just be your assistant and not your replacement. So you should bear that in mind while using that AI, while using that smart technology. You should bear that in mind, that they are there as a tool and not as your own replacement. So don't use them as your replacement. Some people are now using it to do everything. They no longer want to think. Just ask them anything, they are going to ask it to the smart technology, and then they are not exercising their muscle, they are not exercising their brain nerves. Do you know what will happen? Just like we were taught in biology, you know, the theory of evolution, the things that you don't use, they are going to degenerate, and it is as simple as that. If you keep sitting every day, the day it will happen that they will say, oh, it's time to run, and you are running for your dear life, you see that yes, you have already traded your safety for comfort. So don't do that when it comes to your thinking, because those that will be suffering, or those that are going to be crying and saying, oh, technology has taken over our jobs, are those that have stopped thinking. So don't ever stop thinking. It's important that you develop your thinking. So we're also talking about you being disciplined and consistent, which I said earlier, that you being disciplined means that you stick to the routine. You create a routine that works. you show up every day. You don't, it's not cramming, it's not something you just put in the hard work and keep going and going. There is need for you to plan your job and to stick to it. And you know, consistency, sometimes it wins over that sacrifice. You know, some people say, oh, I was there, but how consistent are you? You might come up every day, and today you say, okay, I'll be starting by 10. Before you know it, it's not conducive. Okay, I can start by 12. That is not how to be disciplined. You have to stick to what you have already scheduled to do, even though it looks uncomfortable. Just keep showing up and let it just be, even if it is just 30 minutes each day. Make sure that you stick to it, especially for parents, especially for fellow mothers. You know, we have a lot of should I say, a lot of things on our brains. Some of us, we are researchers, we are writers, we have other work to do in order to earn for our family. You have your children, you have the time to give them. Please, you can just time block and put time to all these activities. And the most important thing is for you to be consistent. Do you know why? Because it's going to reduce the stress. You showing up is better than you doing the hard work of cramming and bringing everything together. Maybe what you would have done in 1 week, showing up every day, one hour. You say, okay, let me put 5 hours or 7 hours a day to cover that 1 week. It's not going to achieve the same result. So learn to be consistent and learn to show up every time that you say, okay, I'm going to do this. And if you have been planning and you can't handle those deadlines, you have so much tasks, and when you put it, like I told you, you can ask questions in this place. How do I manage my time? I have this work, I have this, I have this, I have this to do, and I'm struggling with it. Yes, we'll help you do the planning. It's very important. And because so many of us, we have so many things at the same time, you need to put this plan in place for you to be less stressed. Many people are exhausted, not because of how much they are producing or how much should I say, output, or how much wealth they have, is because they didn't have a solid plan. So you need to plan, you need to show up. You might just fix it, say every evening after work I will put 1 hour, and stick to that 1 hour. Don't be tempted to shift, because sometimes it will make it boring, sometimes it will make it more stressful. But if you stick to that 1 hour every evening after work, maybe 3 hours or 4 hours the days you are off work, then you will see how much you will get, and at the end it will be less stressful. So another thing that you need to do is to get, you know, seek help. You need help. If you need help and you need to build a network, is very important. Sometimes you need somebody to really encourage. You need that encourager, you need that supporter, you need somebody to prompt you and say, oh, can you join us and do this? And if you have such group, it's very helpful, especially for students. You can go and get study group, and then you join them, you ask questions, because there you will see those that you can teach and practice with. You know, you can see those that can teach you and cut short the amount of time that you use in studying. That group is very important. But if they are not they are not working towards the goal that you have, then it will be stressful. So look for those that have the same goal as you and get help with them. If you are a writer, just look around your community, you see those that also write, and just browse, you see them, they are all over. Especially here in England, you see those writer groups, you see those poetic group, you see so many kinds of groups. Just join them and you see what others are doing, and that is motivational. It can help. So you can also seek help if you are struggling so much and it's affecting your health. You can talk to your GP. If you are stressing so much in school, you can talk to your tutor. They are there. That is why they are there. They are not AI. That's the difference between studying in using the AI and studying in physical school. So you can go there and speak to your teachers, speak to your tutor, speak to your lecturer, go to the administrative block. You can talk to them and they will know how best to direct you. If they can't help, they will send you to a place that can help you. And don't ever allow yourself to be exhausted. You know, chronic stress does much more harm than you can imagine. It will affect your memory, it will affect your health, it will affect even your productivity. You are stressing, you are not seeing any result, you know, and that is what can come out of that kind of stress. So if you need help, seek help. You can ask questions, go to your teachers, just tell them that this is, I'm stressing, and sometimes they might even advise you, okay, you can take a break and return later. You can take a break and maybe they can join you to somebody else that will help you and walk you through whatever you are going through. So it's very helpful that you seek help. If you need help, don't be silent. Silence might not help. So just talk to somebody, and especially those that were placed over you. If you have a tutor, that's their work to do. If you have a mentor, that's their work to do. If you're a student and you have your teachers, that's their work to do. For those that are doing their PhDs, you have your supervisor. They are not only there to supervise and make corrections on your work, they are also there to look after your mental health and to look after your welfare. So if you're having any struggle, family wise or whatever, that you know that is hindering your progress, you can talk to them. That is why they are there, and they will help. So seek help when you need it. Build community, build network of those that you can depend on is very important. You can join study group, you can connect with mentors. Just browse and see those that are in your area, ask if they can mentor you, and you might be surprised what you receive. So it's not always like you think. You know, some people in their mind, they have already cooked. Oh, they are not going to answer me, they are not going to respond. Try first, just reach out, and you might receive help that will change your life. So we've come to the end of this break time. It's another section, it's another sprint session, and this is actually the last sprint section. So this last sprint session will be working till it is 4. Yeah, you'll be working till it's 4. Once it's 4, then we wrap up for the day. Remember that tomorrow is another day, so we are not going to extend it that much. So if you're working with us, make every minute, every second of this last hour, let it count, and make it should I say, a time to conclude whatever you want to do within these 6 hours. I believe you must have done a lot till this time, and you see it's less stressful working using this Pomodoro section. And we'll be speaking again once it's 4 p.m. So we've just come to the end of today's study workspace. So we've done complete 6 hours. I think we deserve some yeah, let's do a little celebration of it, and maybe, yeah, how do they do those effects here? Let me check. How do I know how they do it? So, oh dear. So we deserve a clap. I will check how they do it. So if you've been joining us, we've walked through 6 hours from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So we've done 6 hours, and that 6 hours was without really stress. It wasn't that stressful, but just enough push to get us going, and it was worth it. So if you have been with us, thank you for being here, and for those that joined, I know you enjoyed this space. Is a space for those that are doing, and we've been talking on how to improve our productivity, how to manage our time, how to Home of Beauty. You are welcome, and thank you for being here. Thank you so much for your gifts. So we are wrapping up now. It's just this is 4 p.m. so I will use like 5 minutes or they're about to wrap up. Remember that tomorrow we are starting again. We do it twice a week. That's on Wednesdays and Thursdays. So on Wednesday and Thursday we start from 10 a.m. and end by 4 p.m. So now we are just wrapping up. That's just it. We've done 6 hours of work. That's sprint time, 50 minutes in each 1 hour, and 10 minutes of mindful break. That is to teach us how to get the balance between work and rest. So for you to be productive, you need to be clear. That's having the clarity of what you want to do, what you want to achieve. Is very important to know the what you need, and again, you need to manage your time well. Your time is 24 hours. It's not going to increase, but you can manage it. You can use it judiciously. You can use it well. You can time block like a pro, as if you are should I say creating a timetable, creating a rota. So you can time block, say, okay, from this hour to this hour I'm achieving this, between this hour and this hour we'll do that. So it is very important that you use your time well and give your energy to things that matters to you. Not everything deserves your energy. Not every page you must visit, no matter how they are saying it. Please, your mental health is very important, so protect it, and protect your memory, protect your brain from the fragment that's going on, and forgetfulness. It will increase with time. So you should intentionally help your brain to think. You should intentionally help your brain to exercise itself. You write, you read, and try to get understanding of what you are reading. You engage with meaningful content, things that helps you grow, things that will make you happy. They are all part of it. Things that will teach you, that will improve your knowledge, they are all part of it. So if you are planning, so plan to do things that will contribute to your output, things that will help you. So don't work till you break down. Learn to balance your time and rest. Is very important. So thirdly, we've talked about active learning. So be an active learner. No matter what the AI is, no matter what the smart technology it can never replace an active and awake human brain. So please wake up your brain. Please use your brain actively, and please exercise your brain. Think as much as you can and exercise it. Write, read, do those things that sent you to school, those things that you went to school to do. Please do them often, and don't depend on AI. Don't depend on the smart technology. They are just but a good assistants, and that is all they are. And make them a good assistant in as much as you are thinking. You can use them as your tools. and don't make them your mental crutches, because that is crippling. It's not what you want. You don't want maybe in 20 years and 30 years, when they say, oh, this is how to do it, be thinking, can I still do it? And now you are second guessing and doubting yourself. No, you shouldn't get to that. So as much as possible, try to think and try to use your ability to reason, to create insight, to create new things is very important. And again, from active learning, we talked about discipline and being consistent. You showing up every day, or showing up on time, showing up on schedule is very important. It's better than you cramming and trying to cram so many things into your brain at the same time. That wouldn't give you the same result. So plan your time, should I say, develop a routine that works. It will reduce stress. It will reduce the time you waste between tasks. So it's better that you use that routine and try to appear and follow that routine. Be disciplined enough to stand up when you ought to stand. Be disciplined enough to start your work when you ought to do it. So if you have scheduled that, yes, you'll be live every day at this time, please endeavor to be there. If you have scheduled that you'll be going to school or going to the library or going to your study group to do this at this point in time, showing up is very important. Even if it is just 20 minutes, even if it is just 2 hours, 1 hour, it can make a lot of difference in your output in life. So put that time. If you are a working parent, if you have so much to do, you are working, you are learning, you have so much in your hand, please, you can join this space within these 6 hours each day. That's twice a week, which is 12 hours. You see, you achieve a lot. And if you are thinking, oh, till I have the time, you might not have that excess time. Nobody has excess time. You always have that 24 hours, and you need to use it well. So if you're working and you do 9 to 5 or you do 8 to 5, please, when you come back from that 5, take your rest. After that rest, you still have enough time before it's time to sleep. Unless you sleep by 8, which is still okay. You might wake up early and do some activities. When you wake up by 6, you can still read within 1 hour. And that's 1 hour every day. You can schedule it between 6 to 7 in the morning before the children start preparing for school. You can fix it that you will be doing the 1 hour in the evening. When you return, you do your home chores, you look after your children, you do those things you want to do between 5 to 6, you rest to 6, you do 2 hours of your home chores or whatever. That's even a lot. By 8, you are free. Instead of wasting your time scrolling and doing what wouldn't help, you can just take 1 hour off and put it in your reading, put it in your writing, put it in that thing that you want to use to improve yourself, that skill you want to achieve. Just 1 hour every day. By the time you know it, at the end of the week, you already have 7 hours or 6 hours into it, and that can change your life. That can do a lot for you. So that 1 hour is not small, but you need to be consistent. You need to show up. You need to always stick to it, and you see within 1 month, 2 months, you see how much you can achieve. That's a lot. Instead of saying, okay, till I have, okay, when I don't have work to do, when I'm on break, when you're on break, you should be on break. So just schedule that 1 hour every day. Schedule that 30 minutes. It can do a lot for you. So it's very important. Be consistent. And again, you need to seek help if you need help. If you know that you are too stressed or you're exhausted, you can seek help. If you're a student, seek help from your teachers, seek help from your tutors, seek help from the guidance. Most schools, they have psychologists. Most schools, they have guidance and counselors. I mean, they can help in so many ways that you can't imagine. And if you are struggling as a writer, you are struggling as a researcher, just reach out to those that are in your line, you know. Most times people just put it in their mind that, oh, they might not respond, they are too busy. You wouldn't, there is an adage in my place. They say the word you have will never be bad till it gets out. Just try and ask and see if they will respond, or if they don't respond, it's still okay. So just learn to handle it. Send to as many. Browse through their profile, look at their LinkedIn, look at what they are doing. If it is something that you would like to to associate with, just give them a call, give them a text, send a message, and tell them, please, this is the place I need help, I need a mentor in this place. You might be surprised what you receive. And if you're stressed, you can talk to your doctors also. They are there to help. Your mental health is very important. Your health physically and psychologically is very important for you to, is very important in your productivity and in the long life that you're seeking. So don't die in silence. Don't keep silent and you are struggling. That is not going to help you in any way. So as much as possible, reach out to experts, reach out to people, reach out to those specialists, and you will think that they are higher minds. Many of them are there to help. They might not they won't reject you. Even if they reject, is still okay. You can seek out another person. But if you're a student, don't ever make the mistake of living under stress for a very long time. It's going to affect your productivity, is going to affect your results. Talk to your tutor. You can just go to that office, knock, enter, just talk to somebody, and you might receive the help you need. It's very important. So seek help and look for support group. If you are struggling, you can look for study group. You can look for those in the research area you are in. For your PhD, you know, most PhD students, it looks very, should I say, very lonely, because now this is a part of adult education. You know, then you're an adult, you're expected to know what you are doing, but many are struggling with their family. They are struggling with so many other things that is weighing them down. Please, your supervisor, that is why you have it. They are not only there for you to read and make corrections, to just put those comments by the side of what you've done. They are also there to look after you, so you can talk to them. Okay, I'm having difficulty in this area. You might actually get an extension, a little time for so you don't struggle with the deadline too much. You might receive some career advice, you might receive some support. It's very important that you talk to them, talk to your supervisors. I once had an undergraduate supervisee. When I looked at her, she came, she was struggling a lot. You know, it was time to submit. And when I asked you wouldn't believe that this girl hadn't eaten for a whole day. So there is no way whatever you are doing can't help her at that point in time. So you need to also, if you're a supervisor, look after your supervisees. You need to ask questions to know, okay, is family all right? Is there anything you are struggling with? Because these things, they have a way of creeping into their scores, creeping into their performance, creeping into their productivity, and you think, oh, this was a very bright student that was given to me, so why is she struggling? Why is he struggling? Maybe if you ask, it will help. So ask. And if you're the one struggling and they are not asking, you can ask for help. They are there to look after you. They are there to help in one way or the other. Just speak out. And that is why you are there. And those that are in your area, they can also support you. So seek out after that group. Go to the library. Ask online, ask. There are study groups that you can join if you are studying. And if you are struggling to pass, you are struggling, you read too much, you put too much effort and it's not moving forward, it's time for you to ask for help. Don't bottle it up. It's not going to be helpful that way. So I will advise you. I think that is where I will end it. Tomorrow we can continue. Tomorrow we talk about how to balance our life, that's balancing the work and rest, how to schedule your joy, and the growth mindset. You know, is very important, because if you know that yes, yesterday there was progress, it's going to spawn you, it's going to push you to do more today. And if there is any little progress today, it's going to spawn you, it's going to push you to do more tomorrow. So we talk about that growth mindset. So they are all important in our productivity. So I want to say to those that has been working, please, you can take a break now. You can continue later if you want, but remember that your rest is part of you being productive. Is very important. As important as your work is, so important is your rest too. So I'll see you tomorrow once again when it's 10 a.m. and remember that is 6 hours. So prepare and come with the task, the priority tasks, 3 of them that you want to achieve tomorrow. So for those that were with me online, whatever platform you are joining from, so thank you so much for being there and for your support, for the gift, for the chat, and for those that say they need celebration. I celebrate your outcome, I celebrate your result, I celebrate the outputs you were able to achieve today. So thank you for being there, and thank you for keeping on, you know, going on. Thank you. I see you tomorrow once again.